Hey, what's up, everybody? The king is back. Why? Good morning. It's 11:11. Bang on time. Welcome. So today we're going to be going through the same thing we were doing the other day. With the 3ds Max stuff, because obviously I've not finished making the scripts. I've been making some other scripts as well. I've been working on creating some landscaping tools to create landscapes from height maps, which is it's coming out okay. I just want to glorify some of my user interfaces. I've actually finished the toolkit as well in 3ds Max for the other tools, and I've got them side loaded here onto the bar here. So I've finished the MetaHuman clothing workshop. So I've fixed the user interface, everything loads. The same with the mesh utilities. It's almost complete, this one. Everything loads and works fine. Spacing between each of the buttons and stuff, which I'm pretty impressed with. You know, we got our smooth utilities, shell, that's symmetry, shell, smooth, reset X form, and that one's supposed to be something else. I can't remember what, but we're getting there. Now, I did make some scripts yesterday, and I've made some road scripts that help me create roads in 3ds Max, obviously for the film I'm working on. So like, if I run this allows me to build roads. I think this is the one anyway. Generate curb. It's not perfect, but we can generate asphalt, so we can build a road. Okay, and then we can generate curbs, and we can allocate the curbs to each of the sides of the roads. Hi Zara, good morning, beautiful. How's things at home? Hope things are well. So yeah, it's basic, it's primitive, but it works. That's what I want it to do. I'm gonna tidy up the user interface on this as well. The combine selected meshes, that works as well. So we select all the meshes and we click combine, and it makes them all together into one object, which is great for Unreal. It's great for texturing as well, because then we can just click on a face, or like if I select a part of the object, it still keeps the per object states as well. So I can literally just go whack on textures and that, and I can show you a working one with the road generator one here. Okay, so this is actually what it looks like. So the roads do work. So the build, that's the main part. I wanted to make these scripts build stuff, so I don't have to spend fucking hours fucking stretching out fucking polygons and fucking measuring all up and that. We do it all with the script. It's all fucking automatic, baby. That's how we like to roll. Progress. Simple, straightforward, bish bash bosh, job fucking done. Right, I mean, I am working on a turn one that actually turns, creates like U-bends, but it's not working as well as I thought. So some of the script isn't actually working. So that's something I'm working on, to create U-bends and stuff. But we got the main road, we've got the stretch. That's the simplest bit. Oops. Unknown property and pick shape. See, that's a bit fucked up, that one. Compared to this one, that one, yeah, it's terrible. But it's fine. It's fine. Let me clear that log. minimize that. Alright, so that's the meta mesh role builder. We've got one for creating advanced terrain as well. So if I go new scene, yep, clear the context of the scene, I run this mesh creator. Okay, so what this does is this lets me build meshes, like environments, from height maps. So I've got some height maps here. So I've got this height map of Cumbria. Okay, so just like, you know, the Peak District. So this is the Lake District here. This is Barrow. I think we've got Selloff, other places as well. So like that this is a height map. This is what we use to create landscapes and stuff like that. So it's what is used to create the environments. So what I do is I grab this height map source, I plug that in there. Okay, and obviously I want this set low. Smooth shading, yes. Auto material, ridge mode, generate advanced terrain, and boom, it generates the terrain for the environment. And just like that, within a couple of clicks, I've got some mountains, which look pretty okay from this distance. Yeah, it looks all right. It looks choppy and stuff, but what we can do there is we delete that smooth modifier. We apply turbo smooth, and then we go. It smooths out the peaks and valleys a bit, which is pretty all right, to be fair. Progress. So within a couple of clicks, I can just boom, send it an image, and it'll generate the mountains for me. Now, obviously, this is good because this is what we want in Unreal Engine, to be able to play around with things and tweak things and stuff. So if I move Unreal Engine over to this screen, I'll open it up in Unreal Engine as well, because I've got two screens. You see, I can just switch from screen to screen. But it's good. It's good. The plugins are working. That's what I want. I want the plugins working, and eventually I'll be releasing all these as a whole complete toolkit for people to buy and download and use and create their own stuff. Selective licensing will be available for certain companies and corporations, etc., etc. Blah 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 blah. Let's progress. You see, because I want to deal with the environments and being able to create things in Unreal Engine, but also create them in 3ds Max as well, so I get total control over the complete creation pipeline. And it's customizable. It's fucking customizable, and I love it. Fucking love it. Obviously the UI on this is a bit fucked up, but yeah, it works. That's all that I want. Obviously the next thing I want to be able to do with this is, the way I've created this is, I then want to be able to take this from 3ds Max and then create a new height map based on how it looks in here, which is going to be a difficult script to make, but me being autisticus, spasticus, nerdicus, originalis, yeah, whatever you want to call it, I figure it out. I tell you something, I wouldn't have been able to get this far without artificial intelligence. I've got to say it. Without paying for that premium tier subscription with OpenAI and ChatGPT, I wouldn't have been able to get this far. I would still be figuring out things and taking a longer time to do stuff. So I'm grateful for that as well. It's amazing what communities can create if they really put their minds to it, you know. But it's getting there. Now obviously this is Barrow, but it's meant to be Barrow in fairness. Obviously the height is a little bit too high, so what we're going to do is we're going to delete that. We're going to turn off smooth shading. We're going to make the height scale 8, We're going to increase the size of the terrain, so we're going to make it 256 by 256, a resolution of 64, base amplitude 1.0, noise frequency 0.16, generate advanced terrain mesh. There we go. Now as you can see, by decreasing the height scale, or the altitude is what it really should be called, on the z-axis, obviously it makes it a lot more shallow, shall we say. And if we apply the turbo smooth, I do need to stick that in the script as well, but we'll get there. Now you see that's a lot more smoother. The peaks are not so big, but like when you get into the game engine, it looks a lot bigger. Obviously this is created with a 4096 pixel height map, so 4K, but it does work pretty well, which I'm pretty chuffed with. I will tweak the user interface in a bit, but that when these two are done, I'm going to be adding them onto the toolkit here, so we'll get meta mesh stuff and meta clothing. It's kind of the whole meta thing that I'm going for, just to work hand in hand with Unreal Engine's MetaHuman stuff that I've made. I still need to do some final polishing tweaks on that other stuff, and I need to create some kind of utility that allows me to snap meshes to bones, but that'll be later on down the line when I need it. Right, so move over to Unreal Engine. Okay, right, so what we'll do is we'll click create a basic level, because obviously you want to see this in action, right? You want to see it moving itself and working itself. Okay, so light mixer, so put that there. Outliner, put that up there. World settings, details, we'll put that down there. Right. Okay, so where's our content browser? It's over here. Really, what I need to do is add this window onto the actual screen over here, but this is a level that I've based that height map on. So if I open this, I know I just created the new level, I do apologise, but yeah, just to show you, this is what it looks like when you create it using Unreal's tools. Now obviously you can see how fucking big it is, right? So we have to be able to like scroll out pretty far. But that map right here looks blocky and blotchy and stuff, but yeah, it's meant to be like that. You can see how fucking huge these fucking peaks are, and when we compare it to this one over here that we just made, oops. So we put a side by side comparison. You see the difference between making it and there, and obviously this is using the landscape tool, and yeah, it's fucking huge. And obviously we've got some clipping at the top here. When we go to the tops of the mountains and stuff, it's just flat. That's what we want to avoid. So obviously, yeah, it's doing pretty well, but fuck me, that is fucking huge. Now the smaller bits, from a distance, yeah, That looks fucking great. But when you get closer, it looks absolutely shit. And to go through all that and like smooth out and fucking tidy up the meshes just on the terrain is going to be a lot of fucking work. So obviously we want to be able to simplify that process by using the scripts that I'm going to be creating in 3ds Max. Now it's a lot easier to use Unreal's tools to create mesh landscapes and stuff, but the problem I'm coming across is it's just too fucking huge. So obviously we're going to go and do a new level, new basic level, so that gives us all our bits, right? That's fast? Yeah, that's fast enough. Okay. So if we go back over to here, what I want to do is we want to I want to make the script that lets me generate a height map of this mesh as it is. And then what we'll do is we'll take the height map from this mesh and then we'll bring it into Unreal Engine. That's the goal anyway. Because then hopefully, based on the deformations in this one, we can carry them over. It's a plan, it's an idea. Don't know if it'll work or not, but we'll get to that stage. Right, so I'm gonna do a new chat. Right, so okay, so it's time to make a height map generator in 3ds Max using just the selected object to generate a height map with customizable options for the user, and it must be compliant with Unreal Engine's landscape importer. Okay, we're going into pipeline engineering for terrain. Okay, so it's writing the script for me. Right, so let's see if the script. So this is what I do is I'll put a space and then I save it, and then I go W. We'll call this extract height map data .ms. So this will be to extract the height map data from the mesh that we got there. So what I want to do as well is I'm going to collapse all. Have a look. See all the vertexes are in a nice position and stuff. It's all smooth topology. That's what we want in Unreal. We don't want that bulky stuff that just doesn't look right. I want it to be working instantaneously. I don't like it when shit on the computer don't work properly. Pisses me off. Right, so let's first make the rollout. Oh, not the rollout, sorry. I'm going to create the function first. We'll save that. We'll see if it runs in the... Okay, yeah, MMEW underscore height map gen, so it works. Function works. It's great. ASMR typing stream. Yeah, that's why I like these mechanical keyboards, to be fair, Pip Smoker. It sounds, for some people, listening to a keyboard going tappity tappity tap, click 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 is annoying, but for me it's very therapeutic. I can't explain why, but it's just relaxing. I find it funny when it annoys people, actually, to be fair. Stop tapping on that fucking keyboard! As my ex used to say. Well, yeah, you can type so much faster as well. It's weird. It's like a psychological thing. If you can hear yourself typing, you wanna type yourself faster. I paid like £3.50 for mine, second hand from CEX, fucking banging it was. It's one of them gorilla ones with the armrest and everything. Sick. Lights up. It's fucking fantastic. It's fucking great, I tell you. Fucking great. Right, so right, so what I want to do with this script now is I'm keeping that as a function, and we'll keep that in its own script, so that way we can just pull that in from another script. We'll call that MMW utilities. Height map utility. Fuck it, we'll just call it HM utility. His Majesty's utilities. Hey. Sorry for the plug. Had to do it. No, we're not gonna call it that actually. I want it away from my usual stuff. So I'm gonna try and distance it as much as possible away from the crown. So height map data utility. There we go. Right. Okay, Sentinel. It's time to do your work. Okay, we've just saved the first script that has the function only as MMEW underscore extract height map data.ms, which gives us OK, which is good. Now we want to call that script from the rollout wrapper script, which will be called MMEW underscore height map data utility. Boom, let's go. Oh yeah, you guys can't see what I'm doing, can you? Okay, so if I bring it over here, you can see what I'm up to. So obviously this is what I do. I've taught it how to script in MaxScript, and it took me about 2 weeks to get it to understand my own design framework that I've created in 3ds Max for applications and stuff. 3ds Max is really fucking powerful. You could, in theory, can't say in practical terms, but you could potentially run in the sandbox environment a whole set of net framework applications under the .NET framework inside of 3ds Max, completely bypassing quite a lot of security and safety features that would normally usually be enabled, so to speak. Yeah. I don't know why I get giddy about smart things like this. It excites me. I get that psychological stimulation from doing stuff like this. Okay, so this is the user interface. So let's have a look. Let's see how it works. So let's save that. Oh. Could not find extractor script. Eh? What do you mean you can't find it? Oh my god, look. Oh, look at the only thing is, to its credit, or maybe its detriment, is it doesn't fully do the user interface to spec, but we can deal with that. So let's go up here. Right, the script path. Right, that needs changing because it's in mesh utility function, so FN environments. Right, so let's copy this. Let's go up to the top. We'll give it a global. We'll call it function script path directory, because we want the path directory of where the function script will be held. So equals double parentheses, delete that one, so we'll get rid of that. No, we'll keep that. So we'll double them up, double them, and then we go FN double N, and then environments double slash. Now it should find it. Right, so right, global function script path. Right, so what we'll do is we'll take that off, save that. Right, so function script path directory is the core path where the script should be held. Right, then we'll go up to here, as what we can do now is we can go like that, and then we go copy that, paste that, plus save, boom, there we go. So as you can see on the, let's clear that, we'll do that again, run that again. Right, loaded extract height map data script, so it's found as the script true, which means the loadout has ruled. Right, now it's the moment of truth. Does the script work? The user interface is pissing me off. I need to fix that. I really need to fix that. Right, so let's have a look. Right, the rollout will make that 300 pixels in height. There we go, so we've got some height there. Okay. Group 1 source subject height is 70. Yep, so that pushes, right, we'll need to move that button up. So Ah, a refresh selected object button. Okay, that's interesting. I don't have that on the mesh road builder, so it's giving me things that I wanted on my other scripts and my new scripts, but that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. We can use that stuff later on down the line. I'm loving this because this AI is helping me build up a library of controls, of functions, of snippets of code that I can use later on. Fucking beautiful. Fucking love it. Love it. Right, so let's move that button up. So let's go to 120. Oh wait. No, it's the button. Okay. Oops. Right. So. So 50. Width. 280. 280, no. 270. Yep. That's good. Okay. Now height map settings. Right. Group box 2 height map settings. Position 20. Oh, wrong side. Excuse me. Oof. Right, so I have that at 90. Okay. Let's move the resolution label down to 110. Ah, okay, okay. So it's actually got the correct height map sizes: 4033, 8129, 2017, 1009, and 505. That's pretty good. You know, even though the user interface is a little bit fucked, it's done pretty well, to be fair. Right. So format, let's move that down to 140. Okay. Maybe call that 275. Yeah, idle, yeah. That looks alright in its position there. Right, let's move the button. Generate height map to 260. Oh. 240. Oh. Oops. $240, okay. Width 280. No, 270. Yep, that'll do. Oh, that's nice. It gives us a tooltip. That's what we want. That's what we want. Okay. Now, obviously, this is just basic Mac script. Later on down the line, I will be making them look like this. So where we have proper branding and everything, my copyright logo, the lot. We'll have this on these, and then obviously these will be their own utilities in here. So we'll have the road builder, advanced terrain, height map data exporter, all the important stuff that you need to be able to quickly access in 3ds Max to do this stuff in Unreal Engine, because I seem to be coming up on these things. So as I'm getting to each part that I need to figure out and learn how to do, I'm coming across these roadblocks, these issue problems that I need to solve. So my problem solving part of my brain is kicking in, and it's like, right, you need to deal with that. And I'm like, yes sir. Okay, so height map settings, group box, let's increase that actually to 140. Yep, bang on. That's bang on. Okay, great. Right, now obviously let's save that so we don't make any mistakes. I need to move the clamp range. So we got 120. Yeah, we'll move that down to 200. So height map settings, label resolution. Oh shit. Make that 170 and then we'll make that as 166. $176. 170. Yeah, that looks okay. PNG or RAW 16, right? Let's move the resolution one down. Right, so we'll make that 130. Alright. Save that, export that. Right, there we go. Select resolution. That's correct. Okay. So then we'll move that down. Boom. Bang on. Actually, we'll call this height map resolution. There we go. That's the user interface sorted. It's great. We want to get rid of these characters. Even though it's using the actual refresh icon there, we don't want that. We just want it as a simple refresh button because those kinds of things can make mistakes, can cause things to not work. I think I might need to go to the toilet soon because, yeah. Right, so I'll just send this back to the AI. Oh, memory in ChatGPT has changed. GPT can now reference all chats, but you can still manage individual saved memories. What? I'm busy. I'm doing some genius shit right now. I'll probably come on Fortnite in a bit. I need to finish off my battle pass. I haven't got long left. I've got like fucking 20 days left or something. I think I need to go toilet. Whew. But good morning, Empress. It's good to see you alive and well. Right. Now we need to see if this fucking extract. Yeah, come on soon, don't worry. Right now, I'm doing my daily development log. Right, so let's see if I can generate a height map from this. Let's see if it works. Arrow running MMHW get height map gen checklist now. I'm 512 resolution. What? Oh, fuck, you know. Right, we need to write a debug script. Because it's not actually working. Okay, it's never that straightforward. Right, okay, so write me a debug script. So we need it to write me a full script. No, you're writing the wrong fucking thing. Jeez, I've got to be more smarter with my fucking prompts, right? Right, so, okay, so take this script and merge it with this rollout. So they're all in one script. Right. Okay. So we're just writing the script now to see what's what. Right. Oh fuck. Don't know how long I can hold on a lot more in the book. Right. Okay. So we've got our debug script running. Now, let's see if it does it now. Let's try with a 2K map. Generate height map. Error running. Height map. Right, so there it sampled the mesh at a 2017 resolution. But nothing's showing up on the... Okay, we need complete debugging the script for everything and the functions, because when we click the generate button, starts sampling the mesh at selected resolution. Then errors and says error running MMEW gen check listener. Probably don't have anything to diagnose. Boom. See, this is usually the process that I have to go through when I'm making these scripts for 3ds Max, because I don't exactly know what I'm doing when it comes to scripting in 3ds Max. Like, I know some things, but I don't know everything. And my brain, my ability to grab things from my brain is slowly getting worse the older I get. So I have to use stuff like this to help me. It's like a hard drive in your human brain. You've got teraflops of space, but once shit gets full, it's like a computer. It starts bugging out. Okay, so it's currently generating a highly debugged script, so I know exactly what's going on. There we go. Wow, that's a lot bigger than what I just fucking put in there. Right, let's go like that. Close that. Close that. Rerun it. Right, there we go. Oh, we got a nice. Ooh. We got a progress bar. I didn't ask for that, but thank you. It's probably something I would have fucking wanted later on, but fuck it, we'll say that. Right. Error in phase. There we go. Right, so we're getting somewhere here. We're getting somewhere here. Okay, so it is. Right, selected object plane. Resolution set. That's great. The AAB compute function works. Snapshot of the mesh works. Vertices 16,129. Face count 31,752. So that's working. It allocates the bitmap and buffer. Now, when it goes to start ray tracing, the error is in the phase ray trace sample. There we go. Right. So there's a problem with the ray tracer. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Fucking glorious. Right. Let's whack that error in. Let's see what the machine says. Is it learned? So the failure occurred inside the ray casting loop, and it's not a divide by zero or bitmap issue, it's an intersect ray crash. Okay, so max scripts intersect array will hard crash or return undefined if the mesh is too dense. Tens of thousands of faces or thousands of rays. The mesh is not converted to a proper tri mesh. For example, has modifiers or is an edible poly, is being called too rapidly without yielding, or the ray origin starts inside the mesh colon intersection recursion. 2017 times 2017, 4 million rays, that's extreme. It's effectively a brute force ray tracer. The crash occurs because intersect ray is called 4 million times on a 31,000 face mesh without yielding or pre-triangulation. It's simply too heavy for Max script to handle at once. Oh. Well, that's not fucking fair now, is it? Ah, right, okay, so it needs to be a tri-mesh. Ah. So that's why certain objects from, like... Ah, okay. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. Test the generator at 505 times 505, which is 250,000 rays. Once verified, increase. Alright, let's try it at 505. Let's see what happens there. Still same thing. It's the ray trace sample function. Right, so we'll go back here. Optionally replace. Okay. Right. I'll be back in a minute. Right. I is back, people. Sorry about that. I was going to drop the kids off at the pool. You know how it is. Right. Let's get the jacket on. It's getting a bit cold. Right. So. Where was we? There it is. So, we've got a problem with the ray casting. Right, so there's a fixed portion. Replace the section starting at local mesh copy. Right. Excuse me. Oh, fucking hell. That chicken I ate last night is repeating on me. Right, so snapshot mesh. So from here, we'll just put a little marker so we know where to replace it from. So, make this exercise look at much copy. Oh, this is so confusing. Right, I don't want to make any mistakes, so update the whole script. Please, maintaining comment structure and verbose logging. Right, so we'll get the machine to write down the script for us in full. Because clearly we're getting somewhere. Now obviously the main error is in the ray trace sample, so everything else up until that is working fine. So it's detecting the resolution being set and all that good stuff. Right, so that's done now. Let's go back in there, place that. There we go. Right, so we've got our utility up. Right. Okay, so let's try that again. We'll try it at 505. PNG, generate height map. Again. Oh, this time the error was in phrase snapshot mesh. Well, that's fucked up. Ah, right, hang on. Edible poly. Okay. Then we'll run it again. Alright, fresh start. There we go, yeah, that works. Okay, that works. Right, height map resolution 505. Generate height map. Right. So again, the same thing. Right, so where it says snapshot mesh, let's ray trace sample. Right. Snapshot conversion error. Right, let's turn that again back to an edible poly. Let's try this again. Generate height map. Right, so it knows the landscape, right? It knows which one it is, edible poly. Exception during the snapshot phase, likely modifier or subject. Right, okay. So we're getting there, Oh, this is literally just fucking hard work doing this. Because I don't really know how to make scripts in 3ds Max. I know it as best as I can. At least we're not getting the outer local variable errors anymore. That was fucking annoying. Alright, let's try this. Ooh, right. Replace the entire snapshot mesh block with this new one. Right. So let's return to that. Right. Try that. Okay. 505. Oh. Oh. Okay. We got there. Now it's the ray trace sample section now. Okay. So this one works. Right. So we got that. Right. The snapshot mesh function works. Bitmap allocation works. Ray trace sample fails. Right, we're getting there. So it's telling me here, ray trace sample. Then we get an exception error in phase, ray trace sample. Hint, check listener for last successful trace. Well, that don't fucking tell me anything, that does it? Nope. Right, so it made the sample copy. It's able to start sampling it. Just we get to the problem with the ray tracing is. So the crash is happening into the intersect ray loop. Right, so let's go down there. So it's this one. Right. Right, we'll do this step by step. Okay, so first we need a robust intersect ray wrapper. We'll wrap every intersection in a try-catch block. Record when they occur. Right, that sounds good. Then we do some ray origin offset logic. So we'll offset the ray slightly above the bounding box to ensure we never start inside the mesh. That's brilliant, yep. Throttle the sample yield at a sleep of 0.1 of a second every 32 rows. Yep, that gives the software time to breathe. And then we need to add a parameter, debug mode true, that limits the resolution to 128 pixels when toggled so we can quickly confirm the rest of the pipeline. Yes. Okay. So we'll take that. So the phase ray trace sample. Okay. Guard progress end. Right, so from here to there, we'll pop that in. We'll run that again. Right. Refresh. 505 PNG. Generate height map. Again we crashed. Let's try that again. It doesn't say anything in the ray tracing this no. It's not telling us anything. Right, we need to take this script and we need even more debugging. Well, actually, we need, oops. Every precision debugging information and error catching. Yeah, right. Go. Right, so it's thinking. It's got a sense of humour now. It goes, alright James, no sugarcoating. If it still dies and ray trace sample with useless info, we need surgical telemetry and fault isolation. I've rebuilt the tool as a heavy duty debug rig. Per tile plus per row try catch so one bad area can be fingered precisely. That sounds so wrong. First failure forensic dump. Log file to disk. No, we don't want to log the file to disk. I wonder if my fucking temp folder's fucking filling up like a motherfucker. Right. Fuck me. There we go. Right, let's go. Oh my god. What's going on with the user interface? It's getting most of it in the right positions, but it's forgetting that, well, fuck it. Right, 505 PNG. Run low res test. Quick test failed. It's also the date and time is broken as well. That could be a problem. Right, let's scroll up, because I think the date and time. Oh fuck. Right, okay. So get timestamp. Right. There we go. Alright. Run low res test. Oh my god. It's broke it. Right, write the update the script please. I broke it. Version 3.2. We're not on 3.2. This is like 1.3. What's that? Ah, oh, you fucking absolute fanny. This is what she's doing right now. Sorry, but I can't type that fucking fast. I wish I could type that fast. Fuck me, that's lightning speed. That's like fucking USB 6.0 speeds. Right, let's copy that. Let's get that in there. Edit a cut. Oh my fucking. Here we go. Here we go. Starts editing. Starts forgetting how to fucking write. You're a nerd. Wait, so where is it? Unopen do update selection label. Eh? on that. There we go. Strange, but alright. How did you forget that? Tell ya, they've nerfed it. They've nerfed him. When it first came out, GPT was so incredible. It would give you anything and everything. Nowadays, it's like a baby chained to a fucking cot. It's just... Right. Ow. That's fucking hurt, that. I need to put a belt on my stomach or something. I might have an hernia. Oh dear. Right. So we got that error. Okay. Let's go back. Hey? Over there. Right. So you got another error, mate. Fix it. Fucking hell. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is what it's like fucking making shit on a computer. Right, so let's update the functions at the top here. So update that, and then update the message phase. Right, clear that, run that again. Run low rest has. Again, it seems to be in the ray trace sample error. Right. Okay. These debug logs are gonna fucking fill up my space. I don't want debug logs. I don't want logs. There we go. Right. So we disabled the dump of the logs to hard drive. Great. That makes it easier. Alright. Run low rest test. Test. Okay. So if the errors are in the ray trace sample section, any other ways to do this? Grid projection height sampling. No stack overflow from ray recursion, runs 10 to 30% faster. Works on any closed mesh. Render to texture, artist friendly. If you just need a height field for Unreal, apply an object to Z depth. Right. Okay. So we want to have all three options. So, well, there's four options really to do this. Okay, so update this script so it has all four options. There we go. Right, so we're going crazy here. We're going for four different rendering methods that we could use potentially. You see, the problem is with this one at the moment is that it's causing, I think it's causing the renderer to crash, which, because we're like passing like 5 million calls or something, that's what's happening. Is it? It's just like, you know, it's just like saying, it's like asking Usain Bolt to run 5 million times on a 10-meter sprint. It's just not going to happen. Right. Oh my days. Fuck's sake. Why can't shit just work straight away? Just It's fucking hard work. Open a file on Lanscapes, so go to line 120. Showing it, yeah. Else if mode is equal to 3, do. There is no fucking parentheses. There is no closing parentheses. Oh wait, comments inside one-liners break. Right, yeah, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Right, let's try that again. Right, so that way of raycasting isn't working. Maybe it's because it's the size of the mesh. Maybe raycasting might work for smaller meshes. So we'll keep that anyway, and we'll just undo all that. Alright. we'll just keep that for now, and we'll make a different one for the different mode, because I think we've got to do this by getting... Oh, I don't fucking know. How am I gonna do this? We'll save that like that. We'll go on this next one. Right, so now let's try this. Okay, right. There we go. So we got ray trace X, producing grid vertex stamping. Let's try this one. Ray trace X, 505, quick test raw 16, fatal error in generator. Okay. Projection grid quick test failed. Right, there's clear problems here with this fucking log. Right, it's all failing. It's all failing. It's all failing. These squished and fucking. Fresh pillow. Hey, just so I can sit on this uncomfortable chair for another 12 fucking hours a day. It's that fucked. It's creaking. Every chair I sit on I break because my ass is that fucking fat. They are the joys. Right. So. Ow. I just don't open this up then. So I think we should just focus on making individual ones. So how does the projection grid one work? Projection base. Instead of casting rays, we sample the mesh's Z height over a regular XY grid inside its bounding box. Okay. Actually, let's make a projection based Actually, let's make a projection-based height map extractor. Right. Okay, so we'll delete all that. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a projection height map extractor. Just simply focus on that. Okay. Right. So the same settings as before. We'll just do, for testing, we'll do 128. We'll click that. Right, so we've got some errors. And it's only that one we convert to try mesh error, so. Replace your current function definition with this one, same name, same parameters, but with fixed logic. Right. Okay, so replace a function, projection height map extractor. So this one. Right. Run that again. 128, PNG. Progress started 1, got 6. Right, so that kills the whole script. Alright. We're getting there. Okay, so that's for progress UI. Alright. So progress start and progress end. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, let's run that again. Clear that. Clear that. No way. Fuck off. I think it's done it. Right, let's load up my folder, my height maps folder. Right. My height maps folder. Right, we'll give it a new folder. .3ds exports. Okay, so HM test 128. Right. Now, if I open up my height maps folder, 3ds exports. We have a raw folder, raw file. Let's not save it as a PNG, is it? Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. Now, if I edit that with... Okay, so that's empty. Completely empty. There's nothing in that file. Right, so it created a file that was empty. Let's try 250. Oh, yeah, because it was selected at raw 16, that's why. Right, let's try PNG at 256. Okay. There's the raw one, there's the PNG. Okay, so test 256. Right, there we go. Needed to be an error. We are 90% there. Corrected save section. Let's run that again. Refresh. Let's do 128 PNG. Test. That says exported successfully. Let's take a look. Right. Okay. We getting there. We're getting there, I guess. We sort of. Let's try it. 2K. Oh fuck. This is taking some time. So we're getting there, I'm getting pleased with this, okay? So even though we're only generating a black image, it's saving something. The buttons are working, the functions are cycling through, and it's doing its thing. Now let's see if it actually extracts the height map. Now I only did a 128 pixel test. We're now doing a 2K test to see if we can extract the height map data from a mesh inside 3ds Max, and if so, we can then generate from that height map data that's in 3ds Max based on the vertex positions. Hopefully we can take that data, stick it into a PNG, send that over to Unreal Engine, and then literally recreate the mesh as it is like there in 3ds Max without having to tweak anything or modify anything or use any of the sculpting tools inside of Unreal Engine. Because when you're dealing with a lot of terrain or a lot of landmass, yeah, you don't want to be manually fixing up little things, because that's too time consuming, man. Because if we can cut corners in a certain kind of way, procedurally, that saves us a lot of time and effort, then bam, fucking golden. I hope it fucking works. I have a hunch it's still gonna come out looking black. There's not gonna be no black and white in that. Oh shit, did I just click the console? Oh thank god I didn't. I mean, I don't know why they put that fucking progress bar in the main UI. That doesn't make no sense to me. It should have its own progress bar inside its own user interface, which it did before, but yeah, for some reason the AI has decided to hijack the main thread. Okay, come on. I think CPU usage went fucking sky high then. Right. 128 2 test. Right. Height map exported successfully. But has it exported successfully? Right, so it's created it at the right dimensions, but what do we have? We just get a black image. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Right. Okay. So everything's working on that, except we're not getting the height map. Right. So this means we get to do some more debugging. Great. Okay, so that fixed the script and everything works, but we're only getting a plain black bitmap, no actual height map data. we'll take a screenshot of that just to send it to the UI, to the robot, the UI, AI. Right, so we'll send that over. Okay, so sample direction and mesh orientation mismatch. The extractor projects from the top Z down axis down to the object, so from top to bottom, right? So this, so we can move these actually over here out of the screen because they're fine. Right, so let me move that. I'll move that as well. Put that over there. Right. Okay, so it is working, but what it's doing is it's not generating that, but it's generating that as a black background. Okay. Sampling in world space, project along global plus Z. Right, so I take a full screenshot of that. Then we'll send that to the AI. So this is what it looks like in the 3D view of the landscape that we are creating. Right, so this is saying here's correct to replace your entire function projection height map extractor block. Right, so just to make sure, just to test that, if we deselect objects, we can refresh. Right, so no object selected. And try and do it, select the mesh first, okay. We just want to make sure that works. Right, that works. Okay, so how long have we been live? I've been live an hour and 48 minutes already. It's 1 o'clock already. There's no fucking way. What? It's not 1 o'clock. How has it been 2 hours nearly already? Right, there's not enough hours in the day. Right, so start by copying the first bit. Right, so let's delete this. What we'll do is we'll just comment that out. It's a lot easier. Right. So we want local object equals selection 1. Right. We want to build the world space snapshot. Right. Compute the world aligned AA, BB, CC, whatever. Right. Set the local spacing. Alright. Actually, you know what we need to do? We'll delete all this, yeah? We'll delete all this, we'll get that back on there. Right. And we will just select the whole function. Right. Right, so let me copy that. Right. Now max script listener, let's move that over there. Right, let's try this again. We'll go 256 PNG, generate projection height map. No intersect ray function for tri-mesh. It broke it. It fucking broke it. Right, so we're going to undo. This is difficult, this I'm not gonna lie. .3ds Max is just not my thing. Scripts I like. It means I gotta work something out. Right, so we've got an updated one. So let's try that. Okay, again. Right. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Okay, that says it's been exported. It's still black. Still black. Ah. Right, so that didn't work. Excuse me. Do apologise. My nose is fucked. Right, so extract accurate height wraps from complex displays or sculpted meshes. Right, so let's go back up here. Alright, let's try this again. We'll try it at 128. 128 test, replace. It's still coming out black. So, I really don't know what's going on there. Okay. Could be that the thing that's actually casting on the mesh isn't actually picking it up. I mean, do we need a light in there? center on the X and Y. Put that on 90. So that gives us a decent 90-degree view on the topology. Right. So now let's try and apply that fix and see if that works. We'll save this. Right, map data test. Right. Okay, so the 505 PNG generate. Oh, select the mesh first. That would help. Right. Okay. Ha! Right. That didn't work. Right. Let's try that again. Right, so we're just recreating that function. So it includes the relevant data. Clearly the button or whatever it was doing didn't have access to the right fucking things. Right. Again, just close that and paste like that. Run it again. Clear the log, refresh, just make sure we've got one selected. Unknown property X inverts one tri-mesh. Because there is no tri-mesh. It's still a fucking editable poly. Fuck me. I need another coffee. Right, the bounding box send. Right. Right, so it's this bit. Right, so let's copy that bit. Fucking hell. Fucking nose. I'm gonna have a nosebleed soon. Okay. So we've got the updated script. I'm just looking for it. Right, so there's only one part in it that's been fixed. This bit. Right, so we leave these at the bottom. So it's this bit. Right, now let's try. Clear the log. Run it. I don't like how it's using the main UI. It needs its own fucking box. Not enough arguments, oh my god. Fuck me. Fuck my life. Lost my bloody pillow from my back. Jesus. Tell you something, it's horrible having a curved spine. Means every chair I sit on, over time it ends up bending. Right, so replace the race action from the to the right. So for y equals 1 to resolution, do such as that. Okay. Now we got not enough arguments. Right. First of all, I'm going to take this whole script. I don't want it using the max Systems UI for progress. I want it to use its own progress bar. Tell you something, I use fucking at least 100,000 tokens per conversation. We might need to put some. I don't know why, but I feel like we need to be able to control which direction the projection is looking at the mesh in order to get that image. So, well, I don't fucking know. It's bugging me, man. It's bugging me. Right. There we go. Right, it's got its own progress bar. Fantastic. That's what we need. We've got some more room for the user interface. That's grand. Right. Okay. I think my chair is broke, to be fair. I might need to switch it up for the other one. I have to take the base off and put on the other chair. Because I think I've absolutely crushed the cushion padding in this. It's like, it's not even comfy to sit on anymore. Right, let's get this over here. Right, fresh 505 PNG. Okay, so it looks like it's working, but it just completely froze. Ah, there we go. Right. So what happened there? $25,000 fails. Error occurred and others. Not enough arguments. Right, so we're getting there, It's really bugging me though. Okay, so replace everything from local down to before step 5. Okay. For Y. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to do that, and then we'll just ask it to update the whole function. I think I might have to go make a cup of coffee. See, I want it to work like this one does. This one works. It uses right interfaces off, but I just want it to do what I want it to do. How hard can it be to extract the vertex data, plot that onto a fucking grayscale image, so I've got a fucking height map? I might be reinventing the wheel there, but I might have to dig into some of the actual files in 3ds Max to see how they generate height maps, to learn from them. I don't like reverse engineering. It's a pain in the ass. Right, so it's updated the function. Okay. Let's run it again. Let's clear that. Let's run it again. There we go. Right. 256 PNG. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh, what is going on? It's really done me head in. Why it's not working? Fuck it. I'm just gonna make a cup of coffee. I'll figure it out. Coffee. That's exactly what I need. Excuse me. Sure. Here we go. Extra pillar. Yeah, that'll do. I'll have to fucking do. Roll my seat just enough. Yeah. There we go. Right. I might have to start a new chat as well with GPT because it's 720 megabytes of fucking memory at use. See, I'm thinking about this. I'll just save that in there. Because maybe I should use a smaller mesh. Just for testing everything, to try and get everything working. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna delete that mesh, right? And we're gonna create a small one, 64 by 64, a resolution of 16, height scale of 8. I will just generate that, right? So that gives us the smallest fucking lightest piece of mesh going. Obviously there's not enough fucking there ain't a lot in there. We will delete that and still give it the 64 resolution. So that increases. Yeah, okay. We can run with this. We can run with this. This is a good one to use. So we'll turbo smooth that. Yeah. Sweet. I'll collapse that. Right, so there's our mesh to work with. Take away his faces. Right, so that's got a lot more detail to it. Right. So we're just using a tiny block, which is what? How big is this? Now you see, I think that would be a useful tool. That actually would be a useful tool to actually measure the size and the width of the mesh on the X and Y, and then to get the depth level on the Z axis. That would be helpful. So you know what, we're gonna have to start a new chat in ChatGPT, because I think we're gonna have to do those other things first to gain access to figure it out. Yeah, I think that'll work. So what I do is I reload it as well. Okay. To try another way. Okay, we want collect the selected mesh data, so size and width in X and Y, depth data in Z plus, Z minus, how many vertices and faces. Be a general utility. Okay, so we're going to try a new script, and I'm going to see what we can do. We want to capture the statistical data of this landscape mesh. Now obviously I've made this one a lot smaller, so if we was to import that into Unreal Engine, it would probably look about that big. Won't lie. I suppose this is the good thing about working with smaller stuff. I mean, that looks like a good little mountain top, that, to be fair. If we added some water over here, we've got a few little cliffs in it, nice ridges in the middle and stuff like that. Yeah, it's good. But That's not the focus point, I'm digressing. Right, so save this as MMEW object data utility .ms. Okay, already it's broken. Right, so let's do that. Right, so error occurred. Right, so you got some errors in your script there, Mr. GPT. I know I'm using 2021 Max, but I want to maximize compatibility for the previous generations. Because there are some scripts out there that will only work with like 3ds Max 2008, and that is fucking old. Fuck, if I want to use 3ds Max 2008, I gotta break out the old Windows XP box. Not happening. It's fucking old. But I miss Windows XP. I really miss Windows XP. If only we could have a version of Windows XP built in today's frameworks. It'd be beautiful. It'd be more successful than Windows fucking 11. Fuck it, they could call it Windows 12 and make it look like Windows XP and watch how fast it sells. Fuck you though. Anyway, I'm digressing a bit. Right, we'll run that again. Oh my fucking god. Why can't you just program anything just right? Hey? You are making the same mistakes. You are making the same fucking mistakes. No. I'm making some serious errors here. Also, all files to do with MHCW and MMEW are in F. MetaHuman Clothing Workshop. Rollout mesh utility FN environment. Wow, I've been live for 2.5 hours. And I've not even got it fucking working. There we go. Meta Mesh Environment Workshop. I like the sound of that. There we go. See, because if we can get it to do this, then it would be half the battle. Oh my fucking god. Right. Right. Okay. Okay. So I thought so. Right. So that doesn't work. So it's on. Okay, so when you do, so when you write functions like this, they don't work because it's an open-do event which requires the handler, which in this case is the ruleout handler. Title. So I've fixed that with this. Which now then runs the rollout. Right, let's reload that. Boom. Okay. Right. Okay, so we're getting the vertex count and the faces count. So there's 16,000 vertices and 31,000 faces. That is useful information. Very useful, in fact. However, we're not getting the size, X, Y, Z, and the others. Right. And I don't want you to think neither. You should know this shit straight away. Right. Okay, so if you can see in the screenshot attached, we get the vertex and face data. Great. But we don't get the size, bounding box, and depth data. So what I want you to do is create each function that gets the data as separate functions. So for example, since we know the vertices and face data is returned, we will make those separate functions that can be called. With the selected object as its identifier key, as its identifier, and then we will make the other functions one by one. Now let's see how that works. Oh, now it's talking to me with nuclear language. Breaking this into modular atomic functions in bold. Okay, breaking this into modular atomic functions is the correct engineering pattern for MMEW because it lets you call them individually for future rulers, exporters, blah 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 blah. Right. So let's go new. Oh, I have too many open. Right, height map. Right. Close that. Close road mesh. Close town mesh. Close advanced terrain because that one works. We know that one works. Extract height map data. We'll close that. We'll close that data utility one. We'll keep that one open. Right. So. Right, get vertex count and get face count. Right, them two work. Okay. So if I copy that, run that in there, click there. Wanted one, got 0. Okay. So in here, okay, 16129, 16,129, 16,129. Okay, right, that gets our vertexes. Right. So for the face count, we'll do the same. We'll go selection 1, which is for the most, is for that selected objects. That gives us 31,752. 31,752. Great. Yes. Okay, so those work. Those work. Okay. So this is going into our function library. Right, so MMEW FN. No. Actually FN core function library. We'll call this FN library because what we can do is we can import this function library and we will use that to get our information that we need for the scripts. Okay, so we got this, we got this, we got this. I will not be defeated so easily. I do not give up, especially with AI at my fingertips. Right, so next is we want to get the size of the mesh. We want to know what the size is on the X, Y, and Z. Excuse me. but we want to do this separately. So we want to get the size on the X and Y first. So that gives us left and right, up and down. And then that gives us our 2D plane. And then we get the Z data separately, and that gives us our Z positions. So it just basically tells us how tall the furthest pixel is, basically the tallest vertex. So obviously there's quite a lot of vertices in there. And what we would want to do to determine the height of this mesh is we'd want to go for the tallest vertex, which, looking at this one, is vertex number 9652. So yeah, that's why we want to do that one separately, because we're going to have to do some different type of calculation to figure that one out. Okay, so we'll clear that. So next, what we want to do is get the size of the mesh on the X and Y first. For example, we want to determine the length, which is usually on the X, and which is usually on the Y, and the width is usually on the X. And this will be in world units, same as Unreal Engine. Same as Unreal Engine. Okay, so we want to grab the X and Y first, so we're going to make a function that gets so we'll copy that. So fm get world size xy and bj equals right. See, what I'll do is I'll zoom in this as well so you can actually see what I'm writing. Because I don't think many people can really see that well. But just in case you can't, it's nice and full screen for you. Okay, so first we want to create a check that sees if, whoa, what happened there? Right, so yep. So that's our check. Then we do a try catch block. Whoa, fucking hand. Right, so get world bounding box based on transform vectors. So local box equals node get bound box obj transform. So the local width x would be max dot x, take away bounding box minimum dot x, and that should give us our local length. Sorry, local width. And local MMEW width y, length y. So this will be the same one. So we just copy and paste this. Let me just change that to y. Right. Excuse me. Oh. Give us a format string. Alright. And then return. Phew! Whew! Bless me. Right, catch. Be able to calculate wheel size. Okay, so let's compile that. Hang on, let's get our Mac script listener. Let's compile that. Right. Get world object size XY. So put that in there. And then again, that'll be selection. One. Okay. Oh yeah. Let's come out of vertex mode. Still says undefined. So if I run that there, let's have a look. It's a syntax error. Unless we hold it all. So that won't work. Okay. So it's not getting I'm trying to think, how can we get because we need a reference point. We need a reference point from the first vertex. So that's vertex 4033. Where's vertex 1? Right, so vertex 1 is over here. I think I have a way, if I'm thinking it right in my head. So if we want to calculate the width and the length of a mesh, we need to go from vertex 1, and then we need it to count along the vertexes on either the X or the Y. I think that's the only way to figure it out, because then if we've got the X and the Y size, we can work out what the squared area is. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll try that. Okay. if we go to the top, we look at, yeah, so if we go to the top view and look where vertex 1 is, on how this is being generated, is Y is towards the north and X is towards the east, which is important. And X is facing towards east and Y is facing north. East and Y is facing north. So the idea I have is to start from vertex 1, which is on the both X and Y axis, and X is facing towards east and Y is facing towards north. And to calculate the X length to east, we traverse over the vertices on that far line, far bound, and to calculate I've just realized something. So when we're creating the terrain, it's not got the actual bulky mesh towards north. Instead, it's flipped. Well, it's on a right angle. Because where you would expect Y to be the length, top and bottom, it's not. Y is width and X is length. That's flipped. So I need to figure that one out. I think we might have to go back to our main script that generates the mesh. Traverse on that X boundary to calculate what we would think is width, but is actually length because of how the terrain mesh is generated and positioned on a right angle, meaning where north would be the Y, it's no, where north would be the X, it's now the Y, and vice versa. Y Right, let's see what that does. Let's see what that does. There we go. Right, so below is a pure vertex traversal version that reads the first vertex as an origin. Yes, that's what we want. And then finds all the vertices sharing its Y row, measures the X span, then measures the Y span by finding all the vertices sharing its X column. This gives you an orientation aware size independent of transformation. Oh, that sounds really good. Okay. Right, so let's put this one in here. So we'll stick that one there. Right, so this is what it's just made. Snapshots mesh, has insufficient vertices, transform verts to wall space, gather all verts rows in the same as origin row. Okay, okay. Let's run that. Okay. Get world terrain size XY. Now let's try this one. It should be selection 1. I think it's done it. Because we created that with a 64-bit resolution with the width and length of 64. So if we didn't know what that terrain size was, we can now use this lookup function to measure it in 3D space. Fuck me, I've just created a ruler. That's a ruler. That is a motherfucking ruler. That's brilliant. It works. It fucking works. So could we... That's really fucking good. That is really fucking good. Okay. That works. I'm happy with that. So it gives us our plane width on the x-axis and the length width. So it gives us our x and y. Now what if we have scaled it though? That's the issue. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's scale it. So if we scale that, so we're at 100, right? So let's scale that to 200. And now let's run that again. Boom. It works. It works even if you scale it. So if you scale it up, it will detect to see if you have actually upscaled it, which is fucking brilliant. That's what we want. So like if we was to scale this to say 1,000, which is really fucking big, and then we run the check again, it will tell us it's 6,400 pixels in height and width. That's really fucking good, though. That's fucking good. Good, Sentinel. Well done, Sentinel. Thank you very much. That's how we do this. That's how we do it, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting somewhere. We're fucking getting somewhere. Alright, let's bring that back down to 100. We'll zoom into that. Right. So we're getting there. We're going places. Good. Right. So that works. Fucking works. Here we go. That function, brilliant. Okay, because what I'm thinking is, if we can get the X and Y data like we've just got it now, and that changes based on what you scale and stuff, I'm gonna try something. Let's try a non-proportional scale. So we just shrunk it on the Y. So let's see what that says. Yeah, it picks it up. That's brilliant. That gives us precision scaling. That's fucking wonderful. That's fucking beautiful. That fucking works. It's what we want. Right. Okay. What's next? We want to calculate the Z depth, and I think what we want to do with that is we want to be able to detect when the Z axis, fuck me, that shit me up. That made my day. Where would we be without our truckers? Tell you what, we'd all be fucked. Right, so that works. Okay, so automatic orientation detector. So it figures out if the terrain is X forward or Y forward and reports a correct northeast length width. That seems interesting. You know what? We love that. We love that. Orientation detector. If only we could use that on some people. If only. Okay. Right, so we've got another function here, orientation detector. So let's pop that in. Okay, get terrain size XY orientated. Alright. Let's pop that in there. We'll go selection. Let's go 1. Oh! It works! Holy shit! Right, let's clear that, right? Plane orientation detected. X forward grid width 64, length 64. X forward grid. Okay. Is that correct though? Let's have a look. X forward. That's wrong. Because from the left view, X is left to right. That front view. Oh, I see. So, where it's saying X is forward, that is correct for the mesh. But in the world, that's forward. That way, that's front. So, it's generated on the right, on the left, on the right. Yeah. Well, technically it is on the right, because that's the right, that's the left. So when we look to the left, we see it on the forward. We look forward, we see it on the right. So if I come out of selection, vertex mode. Okay, so that's correct for the object, but in its world view, if we look through the front perspective, we see the object actually is on the right. So that's correct for the object, but in its worldview, if we look through the front perspective, we see the object actually is on the right. So we need something extra for worldview detection and also to show whether the object is on a 90-degree flip. Okay, alright. So we've got an updated function that will detect the mesh's orientation, X forward, Y forward, the world rotation angle, 0 to 360 degrees, the flip status, whether it's got a 90 degrees offset, and the width and length in world units. Great. Let's see how that works. We'll save that library for now. What we'll do is we'll put that there, then we go like that. Boom. Alright. So then what we'll do is we'll plot that there. Okay. Get world terrain orientation data. Get terrain size XY orientated. It's naming the things differently, but that's fine. Rotation data. Actually, we'll call that ori data. That's better. Right. Selection 1. Do that all the fucking time. Right. Okay. So. Flat colour. Oh, can't see nothing there. That's the bounding box. Basics, default shading. Right. So. What we got here? We got mesh forward. Wait, hang on. So plane orientation is mesh X forward. Its world facing is facing east at 0 degrees. It's aligned. Its width is 64, length is 64. So it's facing east. That's correct, because it is facing east. Hey, that's pretty fucking smart, that. Actually. That surprised me. Okay. So we can do it. It will make them in smaller chunks with very little errors, which is good. Okay. This will actually come in handy later on down the line as a full function library. So, right. Next, we need to work on getting that Z data. So next we need to work on getting the Z data. Between vertex 1 and cycling through all the vertices to find the highest point of Z Okay, so next we need to work on getting the Z data now between vertex 1 and cycling through all the vertices to find the highest point of Z from the highest point of vertex in world space for that selected object. Boom. Right, so we're getting somewhere. Right, that's right progression. We have world orientation and XY span handle. The next piece of terrain profile puzzle is the vertical range. In max terms, I want to transform every vertex to world space, iterate through them to find the minimum and maximum Z values, and return both values overall height difference in the Z span. Okay. Right. Output minimum Z, max Z, and height span. Okay, so here's the next one. Description: finds the vertical range of the selected mesh in the world space, transforms all vertices by the node transform, determines the highest and lowest values, and returns the minimum, max, and height span. Okay, let's see how that works. Okay, get world height data. Selection. one. Right, so I don't like them scientific numbers. Height range E-06. That's not real world information. It works. We got this back, but it's not exactly clear to the end user. There we go. Readable world unit format, rounded to do 2 decimals, and returning a structured string message for UI display or clipboard logging. Alonzi. Right, so let's try that one. So we'll like this. Put that there. Delete that. World. Alright. Data. Close that. Compile that. Run that again. Great. Clear that. Run that one. Oh. Okay. We're getting there. Right, we're getting there. So we got that. Okay. So let's get that. Oh dear. Why is it changing? Why is it changing the fucking... Why is it changing the fucking... Why are you changing the fucking name of the function? I did not ask you to do that. Naughty bastard. Okay. Let's try that again. No, shoot myself then. Why are you doing this? I take it back. I take it fucking back. It made some fucking mistakes. try this again. Yes, we got it. We got it. Boom, 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 boom. Right, so now we've got the elevation data. So now we know how high the tallest pixel is, and it's shown up as 8.7 UU on real units. That's good because that tells us that it's way too fucking small for a start. Okay, so next is what we want to do is we want to increase this to say like 600. Now let's run that again and see if the total height changes. Yes, that's what we want. So now we're actually able to pull that real world space data. So we can get so if we clear this, yep. So we've got the precision data there for the height and width. So the width and length, and then we get world height data. We get height range. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're fucking getting somewhere. Now, I like the way this is formatted. And I want that kind of formatting on the other function where we get the terrain world data. Okay, so so for this function that we did before, I want it to have the same output formatting like this. But for that function, well, see if we can get an updated version of that. That gives us the stats. Right, okay, so what we will do here is we will comment out that and then we can close them. We'll save that. I know, I'll just remove the whole fucking function. You're probably thinking I'm crazy bastard. But no, what we're going to do is we're going to put in this updated one. I'm going to run all that again. That's great. So we're going to try and get terrain world ori data. There we go. That's how we want it looking. So we can actually see what's really going on. So now we've got the orientation, tells us which way the mesh is facing. It's telling us the flip status, so it is 90 degrees rotated, right? So it's rotated on the axis by 90 degrees, which is what we want to know. If we click on that one, and we get the same min elevation, max elevation, total height. So yeah, that's what we want. That's what we want. We're getting some great detailed statistics here. So we should be able to create a function now that we're able to get the terrain world ori data and get the world height ori data. Okay, we're gonna need to rename some of them, but what's the next one that we should do? So get vertex count and get face count. Them two need their own tree style thing. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the top, and the next ones to do is to get face count and get object count. So we'll copy these and we'll get it to redo them as well. Okay, so time to do the same with the first two functions. So now it knows what it's doing because I'm giving it strict instructions. It should do it just fine. Okay. Yep. Alright. So if we'll save that and then we'll go like that. Right. Great. Clear that. And let's go on the first one. Vertex data world space total vertices 1129. Why has it got an S at the end? That's not right. Okay, so we're getting an S at the end. Okay. I'll just copy that, close that, open that. Get face count as well, copy that and open that. Right, we'll save that, run that again. Okay. It's still doing it. Right, so hopefully this should work now with no S there in the log. I know it's just minor, but it's annoying. It's just really fucking annoying. Let's see what it says. Yes, sorted. Right. Fantastic. That's what we want to see. Right. Right, so we can close that one, we can close that one. Right. Save that. Right. Get world object size XY. That one's broken. Right. Okay. So we can get rid of that. So get world object size XY. Right, so that's undefined, that's broken. Okay. So we can get rid of that one. That's fine. Okay. Save that. Clear that. Run that again. Right, so we've got vertex count, face count, get world terrain size XY. Okay, that gives us the raw data. Right, so we keep that. That works. Okay, next one is get terrain size XY orientated. Okay. Y forward grid. Yep, Y is forward. So it knows the difference. So if we run that again now on the move tool, watch it change. No, that's right. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Let's put that back to 100 as well. So that's only 8 Unreal units in height. See, that feels better. It feels better that I know the size and dimensions now. Now that we know what the size and dimensions are, maybe we will be able to actually create the height map now that we know those important details. Again, get array world data, 64 UUs. Great. Okay. So, we've got vertex count. We've got face count. World terrain size XY. Right. That one needs the same output system. So get world terrain size XY. Right. Okay. Let's copy that. Let's go back in here. Okay, so the same needs to be done for this raw data function that gets that. Okay, right, so let's copy that out. Right, we can put that in there, save that, rerun that. Great. Get terrain size XY. Oh, that was a bit horrible. There we go. Terrain size, world space. Fantastic. That's what we want. Everything in order. Okay. And now we just need it for this one now. See? I told you. It changes. X forward grid. It switched between X forward and Y forward. That is bizarre. Why is it doing that? It says it's X forward now. It's not X forward. What the hell? So if we do that, change the camera angle. Is it based on the camera angle? That's weird. That's really weird. Oh, watch it. It's when the axis flips. That's strange. That's really fucking strange. But it's fine. It's fine. There we go. That's exactly what we want. We want all this information. Because this is exactly everything we'll need to create the height maps. Right, so the next one we need to fix and make sure it comes out with the things is get terrain size xy underscore orientated. So instead we will change this to get terrain size xy ori data instead of colon limit. What the fuck happened there? That's weird. I was just pressing my keyboard a little bit too quick and it didn't like it. Right, so we'll call that get terrain size xy ori data. Get terrain size ori data. That's it. There we go. Save that, run that. Now get size terrain ori data. Okay. So let's send this one in. Okay. So last one for this to update this function. Oh, I got a phone call. That's weird. Who's fucking dashing out these fucking spam numbers? Sorry we missed you. We'll call you again at another time. Well, what's the point in fucking ringing then? Fucking weirdos. Right. Formatted output addition. Copy code. Get terrain size ori data. So I need a new mouse. My left mouse, but I already took this fucking mouse apart to fix the mouse button. I've got to do it again. Copper is fucked in the button. I think I might need to make my own fucking button thing. Right, let's save that. Let's run that. Clear that. Run that again. Right. Clear that. Get terrain size already. Grid direction. Yes, there we go. Right, now we're in business. So this gives us some really good data here. That's what we want. It's only took us 4 hours. Excuse me. Okay. Right, okay, so for the last one, what we want to do is we want to be able to call all of these scripts functions at once. So we'll call it get mesh summary. It shows the FF is loaded. Okay. Run that. Great. Get mesh summary. And we should be able to do that. Selection 1. Run that. Boom. Right. Let's do that again. Look at that. Fucking fantastic. Oh. Well, that's weird. So it's printing a parentheses. So I think vertex data. Wait, I can't run them all at the same time. Oh. That seems to be running them twice. So if we get rid of that, clear that. There we go. Right, so it was printing them twice. You don't want it to print twice. Alright, now what I want to do is I want to try something. We're going to rotate it 32 degrees and then we're going to clear the summary and then we're going to see if it knows which direction it's been turned in. So we did it 32 degrees and world angle is at 1838.94. That's not right. Okay. I guess that's not entirely World angle 1838.94. That's not right. (1364.6 degrees). Oh. So it's not actually detecting the angle that it's sitting at. So if I move that 10 degrees on the z-axis, right, that should actually show up as 350 degrees. 572.96. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, so I'll rotate the object 10 degrees. It gives me this. It has clearly got some issues with the rotation detection and determining the world angle. Okay. Right, so get world terrain size. Oh yeah. Rotating it even slightly affects okay. Well, in a way, I suppose that's a good thing because it means you have to physically actually have the mesh positioned on the right places. Give me a minute. Okay, so I know I need to fix that, but I might just leave it like that for now. But it's gonna bug me later on, and I know it's gonna bite me down the line. So what we can do is we can add in another function called get world aligned size. Let's see what that says. Right, so if I rotate that 43 degrees, no, that's wrong. That's completely wrong. Excuse me. I think we'll just keep that as it is. Get world height data. And we will just keep it in that one position. Centered. So it requires the object to be centered. It requires it not to be tilted, twisted or turned. It must be in that fucking position. You know what? That'll do for now. Because if I can get the vertex data using all of this together, then hopefully we should be able to create our map. Okay, so apparently we need to patch the get terrain world ori data. So not that one, this one. So we need to patch this. Okay, so we will do that, and then we will do that. Comment it out. Oops. Oh, it won't let me do that. Okay, so Right. So it says the world angle is at 0 degrees. Okay, so let's move that 25 degrees on that. Right. Now let's run that again. It's still saying it's 57. What? For some reason it's running that twice. Why is that running that twice? Yeah, that's not working. That's incorrect. Okay. Let's see if this one works. This should get the correct angle. That. This is running it. Why is Get Terrain? Oh my days. It's not a fucking done. I can't fucking see on that side. Right. Vertex count, phase count, world terrain size XY, terrain size Ori data, terrain world Ori data. I think I've been replacing the wrong one. Get terrain world Ori data. Right. It's really confusing, this. So get terrain world ori data, that's where we need to be. Let's get world height data, get mesh summary object. Get terrain world ori data. Okay. So replace all that. Right. Let's move this over here. Clear that. Run that. Clear that. Okay. So we have a button. That's the first bug I've seen for a while. Okay. Right. So. Oh shit. Wait. Make sure that's saved. Oh no, right, run that again. What terrain? Alright, there you are. Okay, okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Right, so it's got the world angle correct. But what we are facing is a problem with the width X and Y. It seems to be increasing that when we've rotated, which isn't true. So okay. Right, so it says it's facing northwest. Okay. So it's saying that top corner point there in the top left is facing northwest. And it's saying it's doing that at 124.23 facing northwest, 135 degrees. So if we zero that out, okay, so it's facing east. That's correct. Okay. So That is working, sort of. I think now what we need to do is figure out why the width and wire are increasing when we rotate. So let's copy that log. Right, so we're getting there. The length and width seems to be increasing. Wow, it's 3:30? Holy shit. The day's gone already? What? Whoa, I've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Fucking hell. Didn't even realise I've been streaming that long. So it's my get world align size. Let's go in that one. Right, so let's improve that. Again, right. Banging. Right. Oh, I haven't changed anything. Right. So let's go 85. Just rotate that, and then do that. Great. We fixed it. So it still says the same size, and it has the world angle of the object and which face of the compass it's facing, east, west, north, south. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's exactly what we need. We need all this data. Right, so let's run the mesh summary. So what we can see is it's printing the report twice. So let's clear all that. So face count, world terrain size. Okay, so the problem is in get world terrain size XY because we've changed the rotation. So if we put that back, we go get terrain size. Right. Okay, so let's try this. Get world terrain size X1 and variated. Right, so if we go up here, get terrain size, ori data, no. Get world terrain size XY, this one. Okay, so great, so it retains the size. Fantastic. That's what we want. That's what we need. That's what we're gonna get. Right, so that's that one. So now we can do get terrain size ori data. This is our orientation detector. So yeah, so that one's noisy bastards. Some people are trying to work here. Jesus Christ, man. Right, so we need to update this script because obviously it can't detect the size anymore, so yeah, we need to update the ori data one as well. Get terrain size ori data. Okay, so that one's done. So this is the one we need to replace now, is this one. Okay, so detects dominant grid axis on the X or Y forward and returns the width and length values stable under rotation. Uses local space bounding box for dimension calculation. Yes. Run that. Clear that. Now, obviously the object is still rotated. I think I should shrink that a bit. Right, so let's check them all. Vertex count, world space, good. Terrain size, good. Direction, orientation, good. Get world angle, great. Facing west at 180 degrees, pointed towards 190. Get world height data. That's good. Right, clear that. Let's get the mesh summary. Right, that seems to be printing it all twice. Now we'll keep that as is. So we need to fix the mesh summary volume because it does this. Okay, right, so this should give us a unified log. So we can clear that, do that, clear that, do that, hit that, boom. Thank you very much. Oh. Right, it's triplicated it. That's odd. I want to move this as well. Put that there. Eh? Okay. So that's what's missing. Right, we'll run that, clear that, do that again. Why is it doing it 3 times? Right. Right. There we go. Right. That's what we wanted. Okay, so we've got vertex count 16,129, face count 31,752, width 64 UUs, length 64 UUs, max height 8.7 Unreal units. Boom! That's what we wanted. That's it. That's it. That's everything we need. Oh, fucking hell. Right, so 4 hours, 44 minutes and 4 seconds. So it's only took 4 hours to do this. Just to make one fucking script. My god. And that's just for the functions. Just to get the functions in there. Now the real work starts now. Is we got to build a rollout for this. Right. So first we wanna clean up this script. Okay, so before we overwrite that, we're going to run this in here, make sure everything works. Great. Right, now let's run the mesh summary. Fantastic, everything still works. So that calls all of the above. That's great. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. That's what 4 hours of my time in this world gets you. Scripts. I mean, it's a hack job, but oh, good old crack in the back. Oh. Right. So that's good. What we can do is we can take that now and we can apply that in there. So, oh, wrong one. Wasn't here. Save that. Boom. Clear that, and clear all that. Oh dear. good. Oh, that's why. Because you have to have selection 1. What we do need is some error handling. So like if no selection has been put in, yeah, it's good enough as it is. Right. So okay, so this is the new data utility, so we'll save that. So we run that, there we go. So let's see, library loaded successfully, great. Get vertex count, boom. Get face count, boom. Get terrain size, boom. Get orientation, boom. Yes, yes. Get height range, boom. Full summary, yes. Brilliant, fucking brilliant. That's fantastic, fucking fantastic. Excuse me. I do apologise. We fucking did it. We fucking did it. We created the object data utility. So we get the vertex count, we get the face count, we get the terrain size, we get the orientation, we get the height range, and we can print out a full summary. Legend. Now, what we want to do is we want to take that data and we want to be able to create our fucking height map now. We should be able to now. Now, I wonder if we could create a window that lets us copy the vertex data and put it in a 3D window. But that's some advanced shit. That's like computer science super nerd level. I mean, I've been live, what, 4.5 hours, nearly 5 hours? Yeah, 5 hours now. Just to create one fucking thing. Yeah, I'm starting to see why these people who do this stuff on computers, right? Why we're paid the big bucks. Because these are the skills everybody's gonna fucking need. It's sad to say it, but it's the bloody truth. It is the fucking truth, mate. It's what it is, isn't it? It's what it is. Smoke. Fucking shitty vape. I need a fucking code here. That'll fucking help. That'll keep me going. Might knock me out for about 12. Fucking 10% remaining. Okay. It needs its own console log, but for now, I reckon it's given me enough data. Okay, so oh, nice. Right, so we've got all that data there, right? So what we can do now is we can close that, or maybe we can see, this is what we've been able to fucking make now. So now we can go back to the projection for the height map thing, Because we've got create advanced terrain, we've got the object data utility that gives us all the information. Now what we need is why the fuck do I sound yardie? Why have I gone all Jamaican now? No, I don't know. Don't ask. Right, so we got that object data utility there. Right, so we can close that. Next, what we want to work on is we want to add those extra functions we need into the function library. So let's go for our next objects. So we will update this. We will give it section 7. Height-map data translator. Sounds cool. HDT. Fucking love a good acronym. Okay, so the functions for the height map stuff will be appended to the FN library with this. Instead of outputting it to a file, we need to be able to preview it, then choose to save it. Okay, so height-map data translator. It generates and previews a grayscale height map from a mesh, rotation invariant world space aware, displays bitmap preview window, and the user can confirm before saving. Yes, that is exactly what we need. Okay. Okay, so we had an error on height map preview open do. Okay. Why are you doing this? This is crazy. It does not want to work for me. Crazy. Bloody bastard, man. Oh, hello. One viewer watching, I see you. Actually, I don't really, I'm just fucking with you. Big up the 4 viewers. Thanks for tuning in. Hit the like on your way out. Will be greatly appreciated. Da, from Russia with love. See, not all Russians are bad. Some of us just like vodka. I'm only joking. Don't want to get censored now. Right, so let's undo that and click that. Clear that. Run that. Yes! Okay, compiles. Right. How do we test it? Oh. Okay. Ha. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Okay. Try that. Oh. Oh. What happened there? Well, that was interesting. Ew. That did not fucking work. Right, so generating outmap plane 64.1 times 64. Elevation 0.03 F. Okay. So you see it's picking it up. Right, I think we need to make a rollout for this before we can actually test it, because I don't think that's actually fucking working. Okay. Right, I think we're going to need to make a test rollout. So it's making the rollout for me. I've almost maxed out another fucking ChatGPT chat. Right, so this is supposed to be right. Okay, let's clear that, run that. Right, function library loaded. Okay, so height map resolution. Let's try 256. Refresh selection. Right, generate height map. Okay. Right, now we can take that error log and we can pop that in there. Right, okay, so that should be BMP set pixel. So that's that bit. Right, so save that, run that, compile that, run that, close that. Let's try again. 256, generate height map. Unknown property set pixel in bitmap. Right, so we're getting there, we're getting fucking somewhere. Let's try that again. Yeah, that's broken. Right. Let's run that. 256, generate bitmap. Want it to arrow. Right. Good. Okay. Close that, run it again. 256, generate height map. Why? What's it doing? I didn't. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oops. I think I might have just erase something from Max's memory. Oops. That was unintended. Okay. Alright. Let's just do that as well. Let's clear that. Let's run that. Okay. That worked. Okay. That did work. So we kind of like, we just have a little error with the height map preview thing. So we'll do that, grab the code. No plus function for undefined. No. Right, there we go. Okay. Let's change this now. Delete that. So now let's clear that, run that. Okay. Right. So now we go back to the rollout, and we use the rollout to create. Right. So go in there, do that, run that. Okay, so the log is saying that it's done it. Now the preview button's available. Does it work? Okay. Right. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere, but we want that in the same window. So we want these in the same fucking thing. We don't want this to pop out a fucking window. That's ridiculous. Okay. Okay, so we're updating it now so that this data height map data utility has the preview window inside it. Okay, so let's try this. Oh my fucking god. Line 2644 or line 63. Line 39 to 67. There we go. That's what we want. Everything in there. Fantastic. Save that as height-map data utility. Yeah, we'll replace that. Just make sure we've got our object data utility. Yep, that's fine. Right, so let's test the height-map data utility. Generate height-map. Okay, so everything is working. That's good. We're just getting a black bitmap now. So we've hit a major milestone. We have hit a major milestone, so we can breathe easy now. I will need to start a new chat soon because it's fucking lagging. Come on. This took me fucking 5.5 hours. okay, 5.5 hours that I could have been spent doing something else, playing fucking COD or something. But no, I'm doing this because I'm teaching myself and teaching others at the same time. And if anybody out there has learned a thing or two about 3ds Max and scripting while I've been learning and creating stuff at the same time, please leave a comment or leave a like. It would be greatly appreciated. And thank you for watching. If you've been sat here for like 4.5 hours, 5 hours, yeah, I appreciate it. Okay. Okay, great. Everything works so far. But right, so what's happening is simple. Is the function is technically generating pixels, but every grayscale pixel is near 0, so it's black. Okay. The math is correct, but color HHH creates float colors in a range of 0.0 to 1.0. Right, so in practice, you want to amplify or auto scale that height contrast so you can see the variations visually. Okay. So we need to apply some visual amplification. So okay, so let's go back to the height map utility. Oh, that's object data utility. We'll keep that one away. Right, so we want to go to this one. So that's not in there. Right, so what we're doing is we're going to the function library, right? Okay. So generate bitmap pure data. Again, it's still using the main UI's progress bar, which I don't want it to be doing. I want it to use its own progress bar. But I'll do that. I'll do that after it. We'll work out the pixel thing. Okay, so I need to replace the whole of section 3, step 3 here. So we'll delete that. And we'll go like that. And then we'll go like that. Right. So, oops. Okay. So we'll save that, run that, clear that. That's good. We'll run the UI utility again. We'll generate a height map, 256 pixels. Oh, we had a problem there. Oh, Right, so what the fuck happened there? Why did that? Crash that. Why did that crash? Because that one didn't. Right. That does not work. Okay. So we know that button doesn't work. Right, good. Alright, let's run that again. Generate height map. Okay. So function library. So bitmap resolution color black, total verts.count, local c.color, and then we want to add an amplify there, right? Then we want to auto scale for small terrain height spans. Okay. Right. Progress start generating height map. That's correct. For I equals 1 to total do. So then we'll just update these. So first we'll update these, just make sure that these are still the same. Yeah, they're the same. Right, so the next one, so we want to increase the clamp to visually amplify. Then we update this line, so we'll comment that out. We'll put that one there, right? Yep. Okay. Run that, clear that, that's good. Right. Oh. That was weird. Because this is the function library, why has that just moved to an untitled one? That was weird. Right, rerun that. Generate height map. Alright, that should be right. Why is it doing that? Right, so we'll copy this from here. Right, okay. Insert this before the loop in your height map generation section. Actually, we should We should create that as a proper function. Before the loop in your height map generation. In fact, we will put that there. Let's run that. Oh no. Nope, can't do that. Insert this before the loop. Like, you know what, just give me the fucking loop. Just give me the fucking loop. Right, so there. Is that it? Alright. Okay. Save that, run that. Nah. Fucking wanker. Right, that's a naming convention error. Okay. Because it's using max, so that's reserved for max ops. Okay, save that. Boom. Okay, right. We're getting there, Come on. Right. Let's run. Something going wrong with my mouse. I need another fucking... Oh, this is my Razer Death Adder, man. It's a good fucking mouse. That button is shit. So I'll just have to take it apart again and fix it again. Right, generate height map 256. Oh my god. Still not fucking generating the output. No. Right. This is annoying. I'm being defeated by some fucking pixels that just don't want to fucking do their job. Really doing my nothing. I mean, we've got quite a lot. Not my luck, I'll figure it out later. Well, I've been live for nearly 6 hours. It's really doing me head in. Right. I'm not giving up. I am not fucking giving up. I refuse. I am refusing to give up. because I'm having fun with this as well. So, and it's really pissing me off about the UI interfering with the main UI. So, right. So we're still not getting any white pixels on the preview yet. But also, it's still using the main UI for the progress, and we want the rollout to have its own progress bar, and that data of that progress is sent back to the rollout that calls the function. It's a good job we're only using one fucking rollout window for this. But it's a good thing that we've got the shared library as well, because that's working well. Right, so let's update the height map utility. Oopsie daisies. Right. Okay, so first take this working script and update it so it has a progress. Wow, I think I need a drink. Jesus Christ, I'm getting dehydrated already. Fuck it. Right, and update it so it has a progress bar first. I'm actually shouting at it. Right, so we're just regenerating the user interface now. I'll figure that pixel thing out later. Like, it's bugging me, but I need some more vape liquid as well. It's really, really fucking bugging me, but it is what it is. Because what we want to do is you see how we have this, like the way it looks like this, yeah, from the top down view, is that's what we want to be generated from the actual pixel data that's in this mesh. Now we're getting the pixel data in this script that tells us. So if we clear that, right, and we click get vertex count, it's telling us that there's 16,000 vertices in this object. And when we do that, we should be able to quite literally grab the top pixels, because these pixels at the top it's landscape. It's actually a part of Combria's landscape. It's a part of the it's actually where Barrow is. This is actually a piece of material mesh that I've made from height map data. Yeah, it's a landscape. Yeah, it's a landscape of where's the folder? Open up that one. So this is the landscape. So it's in Cumbria. So this is Barrow in Furness, where the ports are and stuff, where they make boats and that. And obviously, I've generated this using my own custom plugins that I'm making in real time. So I can just get all the pixel data and everything. There is actually a way to get the data. So like if you want to create height maps and stuff, there's a website called Tangram Height Mapper. So with the Tangram Height Mapper, this has height maps of the world basically. So like say if we wanted to build an environment or landscape from real physical areas. So obviously like we've got Australia down here, we've got the Middle East over there, we've got fucking Russia. I mean, look how fucking big Russia is. Yeah, Cumbrian coastline and geography. So like this is a height map of the UK. So obviously like the more zoomed in you go, you can create things. So like if you put out the map lines, you can see roughly. So like say I wanted to make this island, I could take I can hide the map lines, and then I can just click render. But it's good to have a render multiplier of like 5, so it makes it more high quality. But you can zoom in and stuff. It takes a while for it to generate the data, but you can play around with the settings like the elevation and stuff. The more brighter it is, the more data you'll be able to create from blah 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 blah. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But right now, what I'm working on is when I create a height map. Well, when I've got a height map, I import it into my terrain maker thing. So, like for example, if I hide that mesh, I'll just hide that one for now, right? So I pick a height map. Say like that one, that's the whole big one, right? Obviously it tells me that I've loaded the height map, and I can generate advanced terrain based on the size of it. Obviously that whole thing is massive. Obviously it looks terrible like that. You can see the ridges are really high and stuff. So what I can do is I can adjust the height scale to say maybe 4. Generate the advanced terrain. Obviously it generates it with a lower ridge. And then what we can do is we can go like turbo smooth, apply some turbo smooth on it, and it gives it a nice natural, from a distance look, and it gives you proper, you know, environment and stuff and landscaping. And then what you can do is you can take that into Unreal Engine and you can play around with it in Unreal Engine. But right now at the moment what I'm working on is just this little section, and obviously I'm trying to create my own height map data utility so that I can, for example, like when I've finished smoothing out areas and fixing the topology and stuff, and then I've baked the mesh, I want to be able to regenerate that into height map utility where I can just like click generate and it'll regenerate. But at the moment I'm not getting there. I'm struggling a little bit, but it's neither here nor there because I get most of the information from my scripts. So it tells me the size, the face count, orientation, and if like I rotate it like 58, I can get the orientation and it tells me the exact degree that the mesh is facing as well. So that's, I think those kinds of things are really helpful. It tells you the degree it's rotated at and it tells you what direction it's facing from the North Pole as well. So my scripts are getting there. It's just taking some time. But obviously this stuff that I'm making, these scripts and that, I will be releasing for people to download and play with themselves. Like obviously I'll put them on GitHub and stuff like that. There'll be like their own licensing requirements and stuff like that. But you know what? I'm just trying to do something with my time, and in truth, I'm just showing people. Really, this is what I do when I'm at home. It's my passion. This is what I like to do. You know, and there are people out there who wouldn't know where to begin and would probably love to do stuff like this. And you know what I'd say to those people is go for it. Do what your heart feels. Don't let anybody put you down or trying to make you feel like you're incapable of doing stuff. I'm not perfect, but I'm trying. I've been learning this stuff for years, and AI has really helped me in quite a lot to get my ideas out of my head and actually into stuff that I can use. And if people learn something, then that's good. I ain't no teacher, but I'll share my knowledge along the way. So let's go back to this rollout. Right, so I want to update this. Right, there we go. We got the progress bar at the bottom. That's what we want. Right, so now we've got that. Can save that. And obviously I've finished my other rollouts as well. So like we've got proper professional rollouts made. So obviously this, the way my branding is and stuff, is going to be the same for these. I'm just making all these in the rough looking ugly shit, but then afterwards it's all going to look like this. So we deal with the core functionality first, and then we'll go for the big stuff after. Right, now let's update that function to take account of the things my identity is my identity. who I am has no bearing on my dreams or what I believe in. I think if you've come to try and pick up my identity on who I am, you'll be sorely losing every time. Well, what you stated wasn't a question. It was what you perceived to be a fact. And the question and the statement that you made was that, does that also include creating a false persona, or is that a separate dream, passion? I wouldn't say that's a query. I'd say it's a biased opinion embedded within a query. You see, I know it's difficult for some people to understand or even comprehend that somebody like me could be a royal. I know that makes people feel uncomfortable. I know that makes people challenge their very belief systems. But it's the truth. And the truth needs no defender, for it defends itself. I descend from the very man who ran this country in the absence of the king. In the 1500s? 1600s? Turn of the 16th century. There were 2 families, sorry. 3 families that all descend from the crown of England and Scotland. It's simple truth. And in my eyes, I think there should be elections for kings. A king should be elected by the people, not appointed by Parliament. The king should be bound to hold its Parliament to account. And if a king doesn't agree with the law that has been passed by its ministers and doesn't wish to follow it, then so too should the people do as what the king does in the king's name. That's my belief. Which means if the king doesn't have to pay for certain things, why should the people? That was King James's old rule. Yes, the tree is always available for scrutiny. To any that seek it, they shall find it. Seek and you shall find. Knock, and the door shall be opened. Ask, and it shall be given unto you. It's as simple as that. I didn't ask for this burden, but 'tis a burden nonetheless that one shall carry. This country wanted to erase its royal heritage, its true roots, because a true Brit and a true British royal would never let the things go on that have happened in this country for fucking years and years. But hey, at least I can't be blamed for all the shit that's gone wrong in the country, especially over the last 340 years. Nobody can blame me or my family. You've kind of made that choice when you turned away from us. And it's quite bizarre, but true nonetheless. Anyway, digressing, distracting the king while he's busy working. How very dare you, sir? I'll have you up in the bloody tower. Just for shits and giggles. Right, so. Right, so we got that sorted, right. So, we've got the progress bar, label, stuff. Right, so I need to update the function. Have we updated it? Nope. Right, so let's update that function to take account of the updates. So now we give it a function. Welcome to the 6 viewers. Thanks for tuning in. It's in 6 hours. I'm still going. So I want to deal with this progress bar thing first. Then I can focus on getting the pixel data. Quite right. I'll accept that. It is a fair comment. It is a fair question. So let's save that. Great, that works. Right, let's recall that. Let's clear that. Generate height map. Boom. Right. Progress bar works. Yes. We finally got that progress bar working. I need a fucking cup of coffee. Oh my fucking legs, man. Wait till you guys see my bloody x-ray that I got. Fucking hell. Should see the size of the bloody screws in my leg, man. Fucking huge. Like bloody, I don't know what, 6 inches or something? Good, yeah, about 6 inches. 6 inch fucking screws in my leg. Kettle's boiled. Yes. These Nescafe 3-in-1 fucking sachets are absolutely shit. Can't fucking open them unless you're using a fucking standing. So let's see what this does. 512. Okay, progress bar does work. 1024. Right. Oh, did I just see? It is working. Let's go back to 256. We can just about see it. It's very faint, but the pixel data is there. We can see it. We can see it, but it's just very, very, very fucking faint. So the pixel data is being generated. It's very, very fucking tiny. Right. Okay. We are making progress. Right. So there is a very faint. Okay, so we're getting there. Yeah, believe me, I'm having to zoom in as well. Okay. So the sampling, normalization, and pixel plotting logic are 100% correct. So we're being successful in mapping the mesh to the world Z positions into the height map, but the grayscale range is still compressed. So I need to fix that, not by exposure on the arbitrary side, but by dynamically rescaling the contrast using a gamma normalized amplification curve that auto spreads the brightest and darkest values to full 0255 range. Yeah, that's progress. Yeah, this is progress. Because if you scroll back maybe 2 hours ago, you'll see the state that it was in. Like, shit wasn't working properly. I tried to create it straight away without any of the other functions that I've got in the library. So like, I had to create a whole function library in order to be able to collect all the data needed to actually be able to plot the vertex data from the height maps. So I need to update step 3 in here for generating bitmap data. Okay. Actually, to be fair. I'll just give myself a codeine to give myself some, to slow my brain down a bit as well. Right, so I need to update step 3. That goes all the way down there to this part. Right, there we go. So we improve that. Increase that, move that. Well, I get like a dopamine hit from being able to get things working in code. Still very fucking faint. Right, so still very fucking faint. See, we can see the pixels here, but they're very fucking faint. Right, we need a manual amplify brightness here. So right, we definitely need to control the amplification of this on the rollout. I'm not going to give myself a pat on the back yet, but that's what I'm working on now, to try and fix the brightness issue, because obviously we need that to be able to adjust what it looks like, because the goal is to make something that looks exactly like this. We want to be able to replicate this. So if we can do that, then I'll give myself a pat on the back. But I'm not doing that until I've actually got the rest, got it actually fucking finished. So first I'm going to need to update the rollout, because I need a control, some controls to be able to manipulate the brightness. So okay, there we go, we've got an amplification there, 10, right? Yep, that'll do. Right, and now we need to update the extractor function. Right, okay, so let's save that. I'll go over to here. We'll update the whole function now. Shit. I want to keep my comments. There we go. Save that. Run that. Good. Restart that. See if we can do this. Amplify by 20. Say 100. 250. We're getting there. Right, why is it limited to 200? See, we are getting there. It is getting procedurally brighter. I can see the difference. Right, why is it limited to only 200? So it's limited to 200 on this. That's not good. Well, we need to do some more adjustments. So we need to expand the range into a 3-tier amplification system, giving control over every, yes, so bass amplify, fine tuning, and the gamma curve. Right, so let's update the rollout again, because we're going to need additional controls, because that one amplify control is the fine tune. So fine tuning that is just for like adjusting like little bits of colour and stuff. Right, so that's the rollout. Save that, run that again. There we go. So we've got the bass amplitude, fine amp, and the gamma. And then we update the function again. The easiest way is just to do that. Right, so we'll just update that, save, run, okay, redo that. Right, 256. Right. Let's update that to 1000. We're not getting no amplification at all. We're getting tiny fucking amplification. But it's not even looking like it now. Oh wait. Wait a minute. We can see it. I can see it. I can see it there. It is fucking loading. So we're getting somewhere. Oh, I see what's happening there. Ah. Wait. When we increase the amplification, it's not actually increasing the brightness. But the less amplification we give, the more we can actually see. This is strange, because if I look at the top here from this angle, Right, so we are getting somewhere. But it's only getting the top and bottom. It's only getting the top and bottom bits. Which I think is still good. But it's doing it like in the dot matrix. I think I need to know. I think I know what I need to do here. I think I need to make that the actual bitmap white, and that's why. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Right. So if we have that set as 1, 1. No, we need green and purple. Green and purple. And then we can just change them to black and white afterwards, so we can actually see what's going on. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. It's kind of like portioned them off, yeah. No, I agree. That's what's going on. Oh, that was a nice back crack. Oh. This isn't as simple as I thought it would be. Oh, I know why it's doing that. I know why it's doing that because, right, all them dots, right, represent each of the pixels that are in the mesh. So it's not computing it based on what traditional would be a top-down camera angle like that. But what it's doing is it's actually taking the vertexes and using them. But oh god, my fucking head is burnt. Like, I will probably spend all day long on this. Well, I have spent all day. I'll probably spend all night on it too. Like, because I want it to be working. Right, so I'm gonna get it to do it in two different colors, high contrast colors, so I can actually see what's going on. So actually, green and black should be the colors. No, I don't think it should be the height resolution, because when we increase the resolution, say like if I go to 1024, it's printing as a dot matrix, so it's basically, so if we go in a section like this, right, so it's basically printing it like this. So it's going based on the actual vertexes, which is what I want to collect first. So if we can collect the positions of each of the vertexes, then we can produce a more accurate height map, is what I'm thinking. But whether or not that would be usable, I don't know, but whether or not it's a smart idea, I can't say, but well, when we look at it from above, this is what it looks like from above. So this is what we get from above. So obviously all the vertexes are in 6x6, 3x3s. So 3 on the top, 3 on the side, 3 on the bottom, 3 on the right. But when we zoom in, I've not got that function yet to actually zoom into the image. But I think I need to adjust some things. See, if we do something like 2, 1. See, switching the colors completely messed it up. It's not really showing anything. See, it's not perfect. It's not perfect. I'm still working out the nooks and crannies on it. But I'm still working on the script, so it's not going to work just yet. we're getting most of the stuff. Right, okay. Right. So let me put that back to black. Okay. And that generate the height map. Now you see on the black there, it's giving me like grayscale. So the pixel resolution is relative to topography. I think so. I can't say to be certain. But what's going on is what I'm generating is essentially pixel position data. So it's not a rendered image in the sense of lighting or shading, but it's more like a 2D projection of vertex world space positions sampled across the XY plane and using Z for brightness. But I'm gonna try and change the coloring on it so I can see it better. So we have this, and this. Right, so high visibility mode, green for high intensity. Right, so I see what's going on there. Right, so the RGB values. Right, okay. So if we put these at 0, 0 for the red and the blue, just gives us green only. And you can save that, run that again. Generate a height map. Right, so now you can see the green in there. So I can see it. It's changed color. Right, so I think there's a problem with the resolution settings and the bass amp and the fine amp and the gamma. Yeah. Instead of trusting amplify, compute a normalized scaler per pixel so the brightest vertex always maps to the 1.0 and the darkest to the 0.0. Then apply user controls as post effects. Right, okay. Then in your pixel loop, call local raw h equals normalized height p.z min z max z. Then apply user amplification after normalization. That's what needs to happen. Okay, right. Right, give us the full code block, please. Oh. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. Yeah, to have its variation in steepness determined by the brightness and stuff and the different colors. Because I want to be able to generate accurate height maps from mesh vertex data instead of the typical top-down view that you usually get like this with normal height maps. See, because if I can recreate or come out with a different way to pull in high quality height map data, then the quality of landscapes in video games and animated films and stuff like that will be a million times more detailed than using the current standard system as it is. Right, so we have the updated section 7. So let's take this, update that, put that there, save. Yeah, I like doing things incrementally. Don't want to change too much too fast and something break. Right, so we need the updated rollout now. So we should have brightness control, a colorized green and black preview toggle. We should be able to pass those controls cleanly into the extractor and keep the progress bar logic intact. Right, there we go. Right, okay, so let's have a look. Okay, so we've got colorized preview, so let's increase the brightness. I think we have a problem with this. Ooh, I think we're getting there. Something is there, I can see it. Right. Right, let's generate a 1024. You know what, I'm gonna save it. Test. Oh my fucking days. Bitmap requires a fucking file name. Yeah. No worries. I've been... I'm gonna have a break. Doing this for fucking 7 hours straight. I need to relax. I'll come back to it in a bit. I mean, I've done quite a lot for today, so I'm getting there. Progress is progress, no matter how small it is. So I'm gonna hop off anyway. But peace out, everyone.